breaking down. But we'll rendezvous at the end, my friend, and light the darkness left behind. Finally, down your troubled mind, we are will rendezvous at the end, my friend and light. The darkness left behind.
Okay, sorry about that. Was handling some stuff. Was handling some things. Sorry. Yeah, I was handling some stuff. Other than, you know, we people being loud. You said it's handled. Yeah, I hope. Okay, so like technically it's not gonna really get super handled until next week when the offending parties move out. The problem is that everybody and their mama likes to yell a lot, and they don't ever consider that not everybody and their mama want to hear them being loud for no damn reason, because walking to where someone is apparently an unknown ability. So yeah, unfortunately, it was one of those. Let me have this conversation about why are y'all yelling? Like it's not that necessary to yell. So yeah, and the person who does it the most will be moving out soon. So yeah. So that's what this is. So hopefully that will get resolved. But it's still that whole please stop yelling. Like it's not that crucial. It really isn't. I'm gonna need you to learn how to take your voice down because that's not everybody named mama want to hear you yelling for no damn reason. That's not how you communicate with people. So but no, so hi. It's Saturday. All right, so today we're still gonna keep it pretty chill. We're gonna do roulette. Well, not roulettes. We're gonna do like all of my stuff on ether. So we're gonna do the put a couple of like maybe a level on my alchemist. So we're gonna take care of my crafter over here. We're also gonna take care of beast tribes, and of course try to get probably not another half a level, but get a little bit of levels off on, or at least get some more progress on the summoner. She's 87, so that's good, but I just want to make sure stuff is good to go over here. And then we'll switch over to primal. And oh damn, what the hell did I need to do on primal? Depending on how long this takes, we'll probably try to push the story up a little bit on my raid all over on primal, but we'll see. All right, I still got 48 hours, so we're good over here. All right, let's jump in and do everything. Hi, Cozy. And yes, I have new emotes. So you see the emotes? They are the adorable. I love it. The little rave emote is so cute. It is so adorable. It is, oh, it is cute. Yee. Okay, so I said, so I have Ori in here with me. But I have him muted because he's playing Destiny. And I know he's like particular about letting everybody hear him when he play Destiny. No, you don't talk that much shit. I mean, I don't know if you want people to hear you. See? I'm done with you. But okay. So got you. I see she got you. This is 3 and 3. I don't need earth and water anymore, but I will need crafting. So let's do some more helping hands. There we go. But no, I was earlier today I was in somebody's stream and we were having a very interesting conversation about Destiny because they've picked up Destiny recently. They played it before, but they kind of didn't really care for it as much. But because the final shape is coming out, all this other stuff, they're picking it back up. And they're like, oh man, it's popping off, blah, 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 everything else named mama. And I love new people. I love when new people want to discover games that I play and they have fun in it. But raiding is a lot of fun. Here's the thing that I say about Destiny, as somebody that has played it since alpha beta Destiny 1. Destiny can be a hit and or miss for other people. And a lot of it has to do with, most of the time, a lot of people I find, I have found that a lot of people don't make it far enough into the game to get, they don't get far enough into the game for them to appreciate the raids. Like, they don't go into the raid. They either get into the PvE part of it and they doing the story stuff and they're like, oh my god, I don't want to do this, or they get into PvP and then when they're getting like slaughtered all over the place, they get discouraged and then they hate it because they'll be like, oh, it's not balanced, blah blah blah, stuff like that. And I'm not going to tell you that PvP is balanced, because it's not. But I will say that for the most part, that's how most of the people fall off. It doesn't, and I say it not in a mean way, but it takes a special kind of player to play Destiny, in the sense of, you don't mind doing the PvP stuff, you don't mind grinding, you don't mind doing grinding in order for you to get like higher light levels, get better weapons, get better gear, things like that. You don't mind doing that kind of stuff. A lot of people that I found that are newer to Destiny, they jump in because they're trying to get a lot of the instant gratification of it. And I've seen it because you'll have people that have played the game for a while, have the perks on the guns and things like that. You'll have a lot of those people that will take their low light level friends and try to get them into activities where they're not used to it, and then they're getting like slaughtered all over the place. And then because of that, the person gets discouraged in playing. So you said intro, so learning mechanics. I feel caught by that. No, it's not a call out, but it's just like, I've seen it a lot. I've actually seen it a lot. And a lot of the times it is, oh, my friend. And I see, and it's more important, I see it a lot with streamers. I see a lot of streamers that when they start picking it up, all of a sudden everybody and their mama want to pick it up, or their friends want to go pick it up. And then the first thing that ends up happening is they turn around and they get into the game and not realizing that your friend has been playing it a lot longer than you. So they know the things, they kind of know the ins and outs, things like that. They know how to farm like for weapons, and they know what the perks are and stuff like that, the different builds and things of that nature. So their survivability is better than yours. But I've seen it kind of stuff before, and it's the nature of anybody playing at any kind of game. But I wouldn't be, the part that like kind of interesting is that a lot of people get like, you know, Destiny 2 base in and of itself is free, and then there's a free activity right now called Onslaught, which is helps people get their light levels up and stuff like that in preparation in the event that they would want to play Final Shape. I just always think it's interesting when you have people that are pretty discouraging when they get in here. Because the conversation that was had earlier was about Trials of Osiris. They got in there, the first thing they wanted to do was jump into Trial of Osiris, and they don't really play the game, like, at all. And because of that, they thought it was dumb that they couldn't get into Trial of Osiris because of they didn't have Lightfall, which I can see is saying it's because of maps and things like that that are released during Lightfall, or things that they have changed that is affected because of Lightfall. And the person was saying that they thought that all the maps should be unlocked in Trials. And after some discussion, I was like, you know what? I could see that. But here's the thing. Are you going into Destiny? Are you going into Trials because you want to see the maps? Or are you going into Trials because you want the weapons that come from Trials? If it is the latter of I want it because I want the weapons that come from Trials, then I feel like, yes, you should pay for the damn expansion. Because those weapons should be locked behind your access into an expansion to get it. Because sometimes new weapons are released, and if I'm just giving it to you without you ever having to pay for the expansions, then what was the point of even having anybody pay for it? So I feel like, yes, you should be allowed to go into Trials and be able to do it with all the maps. However, I think there should be a separation. If that account, it should look at everybody's accounts. Everybody that has paid for the expansions should be able to get those trial exclusive weapons and skins and all that nice little stuff. If you haven't paid for if you haven't paid for the expansion, you should still be able to go on the Trials, but you're gonna get like the pool of weapons that you would get from Crucible. You said, yeah, I played Destiny 1, and then when Destiny 2 came out, I played for like 2 or 3 days and never touched it since. Yeah, Destiny 1 was, I'm not gonna lie, it was a very different experience, and I do like Destiny 1 over Destiny 2. There are aspects in Destiny 2 that I do actually really like. Like, I do like that we can grapple ourselves. Like, I like that we can grab on to like the side of a, like, you know, grab onto a cliff part and then pull yourself up, things like that. Those are things that, yes, that would have been amazing in Destiny 1. So I like, you know, being able to grapple ourselves up and things of that nature, but I mean, there are different aspects of it. Like, I kind of miss Blade Dancer from Destiny 1. I wish that was in Destiny 2. Like, specifically the way Blade Dancer was in Destiny 1. I still remember getting my God Road Reed's Regret Adept when it first came out. My friends got really mad. I can imagine that. But like, I guess, like, I don't know. I feel like some people sometimes they don't think about that stuff, because it's just like, yeah, if you want them to unlock their maps, I 100% agree with it. However, I think what you give up is that you don't get to get the trial weapons. You get the weapons that you would get from Shaxx any other time you would fight Crucible and get weapon drops. And I think that should be, as one of my friends pointed out, that should be a very good that should be a good incentive to get people to purchase the game. To be like, yeah, purchase the expansion because this is how you get those weapons. But I also know that the same people that don't want to pay for the expansion now will also be the same people that are going to complain about that if they made a change like that. Because then, you know, it's like, oh, well, why are you putting it behind? Why are you putting me getting the weapons behind a paywall? Because they're exclusive to Trials. Right, you should earn it. It's like I said, sometimes yeah. It'd be a mood. Oh, I thank you for the head pad. You said we don't give handouts free. I mean, I don't mind. Okay, so I don't mind people getting a taste of the game. Like, okay, for instance, people get a taste of the new campaign because you get to actually do the very first mission in the campaign for free. You actually do get that for free, so that's not an issue at all. That's free, and that's for everybody, and that's because they want people to be able to get like the little relic weapon or what the little relic that's behind, you know, the expansions and stuff like that. So you get that for free. You get a taste of it. I feel like that should do the same thing for Child of Osiris. You should get a little crumble of what it's like to get it, and then when you see your friends who have already paid for this get the weapons that are associated with it, then all of a sudden it's like, oh wait, how do I get that weapon? You gotta pay for it. You know, because again, they're a company, they gotta make money. You said I meant the best in slot. Yeah, I think so too. Is 100%. It's like the people that complain about it in 14. I didn't understand that one either. About people complaining about not being able to get what was they were complaining about. Okay, so when the last Ultimate release, DSR, people for whatever, okay, I'm not gonna say for whatever reason, there were a lot of player base, and I'm not gonna say the majority of it. There was a very small subsection, but there was a small subsection of the player base who were crying about the fact that they could not go into the Dragon Song Reprise Ultimate because, if you don't know, it basically revisits the Heavensward story, right? But it brings into question what would happen if you saved a particular person. How would the timeline change? And that Ultimate explores that. It explores the possibilities of how the world would change and the fights would change if you saved somebody. So that's, you know, that's of course, like most people who go through Final Fantasy XIV and they go through the Heavensward thing, he's your bro, and he's everybody's bro. And everybody feels it. Everybody has the big question of why can we not save him type deal. So, but there were people that were new to 14 who went through everything, who went through Heavensward, and as soon as they saw what the new Ultimate was, they complained about not being able to get into the Ultimate because me and my friends want to experience, because we just absolutely love that expansion. How much did you love the expansion? That, you know, and I am on the side of, I am on that side of, if you want access to the Ultimate, do the sacrifice. Like, it's harder difficulty for a reason. You unlock stuff as you clear harder and harder difficulty. So I am not on that sympathetic side of letting you walk in there when you didn't do the work to get up in there. So I feel like Destiny is the same way. Like, you should do some work. You gotta earn your way into getting like those in best in slot weapons like that. You want to trial weapon, you want to trial ship, you want to trial gear, you want to trial shaders and skins and stuff. You know what you got to do? Pull up, swipe that card. Hi Jay. They even made base trials gear a whole lot easier to get. They do, but the thing about it though is the part that I don't understand why people don't get it is like, there are so many good ways for you to get gear in Destiny for free. Trials is not necessary to get good PvP weapons and stuff like that. And oftentimes there is a lot of the times that the weapons that are used in PvP are gotten through PvE means. So I don't get it. I 100% don't get it. Like in Destiny 1, like I remember, okay, so in Destiny 1, there's an actual campaign that you do, like you do the Taken Kings campaign, right? And you get to a part in the campaign that you have to do a mission for each of the Vanguards, for Cade, for Ikora, and for Zavala, right? Cade is the last person that you will actually do that little part of the campaign for. The problem that people failed to recognize that there was a particular sniper rifle, the 1,000-yard stare. Everybody and their mama remember that because that was a goated sniper rifle. However, what most people did not know was that the 1,000-yard stare, the one that Cade gives you by default, you get two options. You can either pick up the 1,000-yard stare or you picked up the hand cannon that he provided for you. The thing is that if you got the sniper rifle, you actually got he gave you the God tier sniper rifle. And it was a God tier, like to the point that it was God tier in PvE and it was God tier in PvP. But most people bypassed it and they picked up the hand cannon. And people didn't realize that he gave you a God tier weapon in a PvE activity for PvP. And then next thing you know, people would end up having to create other characters so that they would go back through the campaign again to get that weapon. So, like, there's plenty of ways in Destiny to get good gear. But most of the people don't want to do the PvE portion of it to get good gear and to get good weapons and stuff like that. Like I said, most of the time people play Destiny now because it's you either played it for a long time anyway, or you kind of fell in love with it and like it, and you're just literally, you do actually genuinely like the game, or you play it for hype reasons. You saw this person playing it and now you want to jump in there and try to, yeah, I'm a #1 stunner, and then you getting your ass whooped in other activities by people who actually play the game. You said I don't remember that, but yeah, if you haven't done that mission quest yet, yeah, that whole thing timeline, he gives you the option to get the God roll sniper, or you can pick up the hand cannon that he has. And a lot of people did not like playing on snipers because they didn't really see a need for it, so they went and got the hand cannon instead of the sniper. Or if they got the sniper, they just broke it down or sacrificed it to something else. I like snipers, so I picked it up. I had no issues with it. But if you look at the roles are actually considered God tier. I missed the icebreaker too, but I also remember how many times they had to so freaking I remember many trials that the icebreaker perks had to get deactivated because of what it did. Because I remember the whole thing of having an icebreaker on you, and then you turn around, you swap your weapon. Because remember, in trials you could swap your weapons. That you would swap your weapon and then put it back, and then swap your weapon from the icebreaker, and then put your weapon, then put it back on again, and it came back with full special. And people were getting murked left and right in Trial of Osiris because of how the icebreaker worked. And I remember many trials that whenever icebreaker, when they became rampant in trials, they had to deactivate it. So they basically had to nerf it for if you ever went into trials, because people were like cheesing the crap out of it just to get the full special. So I remember that mess, and but Nightbreaker was a good weapon. It was a really good weapon. Now, I also remember in Rise of Iron that bad boy, people were killing themselves trying to get that damn weapon to drop from that nightfall. I was one of them. I remember we grinded the crap out of that nightfall for like a couple of weeks before that weapon dropped for us because of how RNG it dropped. Yep, D1 Telesto was also nasty. Shit, D2 Telesto is nasty. You know it's nasty when they basically ban the damn weapon because it breaks everything. It's the Telesto. Telesto got a curse on it forever. I'm convinced that whenever they do an update, they have to pull out of Telesto because they gotta see if it's gonna break it. These are the only limitation that got me to swipe the card on 14 was the guild cap. No, I can understand that one. I can completely understand that. I actually think that is kind of the smartest thing I've ever seen a game do is cap how much guild you have if you're a free player versus if you're a subscription based player. I think that's actually smart. That is definitely a good way to get people to subscribe if the only thing that you can collect is only up to 300,000. That will definitely force somebody to be like, okay, I need more guild, and they're gonna be like, well, you know what you gotta do, right? Swipe that card. I'm not on the side of fleecing players, but I am on the side of look. I'm not on the side of fleecing players. Shut up, Ori. I am on the side of hold on, let me say this correctly. Equivalent exchange. Like, I love when people have access to a game for free. I absolutely do. It's one of the reasons why I really like Jensen and I like Honkai Star Rails is because you can play the game for free. However, I always tell people the caveat is that you do have to play the game. You don't have to buy anything in Jensen and Honkai Star Rails. And if you want to be a free to play player, it absolutely supports that. However, you do have to put in the work to get the stuff, to like build up the currency, to roll on characters and stuff like that. Only thing, and I'm a big fan of, yes, I feel like, no, should you be able to buy stuff in the game to put you at an advantage for other people? No. I feel like everything should be cosmetic. If I gotta pay for something, I'd rather pay for cosmetics. Which is why I don't have a problem with the Mog Station, because it's completely cosmetic. And before anybody come out their mouth and say that, oh, but you can jump your character. Yeah, you can jump your character, but you didn't get an advantage over anything because you still don't know how to play it. So it didn't do anything. You just skipped story and you just jumped your character up to the level prior to the current expansion. After that, that was about it. That's all you did. It didn't teach you how to play the character. You still gotta learn how to play the class. So you can still be trash at ninja because you jumped ninja, and you're still gonna be trash. If you were trash at 1 because you didn't want to learn it, and you get to 90 ninja and Endwalker because you jumped your class, that doesn't make you any better. It just means you're still trash because you didn't learn how to play ninja. That's not an advantage. So you still gotta work for it. So I'm all for that kind of stuff. But I do like when companies have very creative ways of trying to get you to purchase the game. And I think capping people on guild is actually pretty interesting, because it kind of puts it into focus to say, look, if I allowed you to be able to get unlimited guild or let you get the max level of guild as a normal sub player, then people are going to be like, then why am I subbing to a game if all I have to do is play it for free? Because technically, you don't need to join a free company. You can go the whole game without ever joining a free company. It's not necessary. So there's that. I mean, you know, the cool thing about the friend thing is that you probably don't want a lot of these people on your friend list anyway. So you can definitely miss that. I think the only thing that you, outside of not being able to send friend requests, and not being able to, you have to only get up to 300,000 cap. I think the only two things that might matter to people is you can't play PvP in 14 on a free trial, and then you also cannot join party finals. Outside of that, you said I need the food XP bus from the FCs. I mean, that's just extra though, Jay. If you think about it, that's extra. I encourage people to go to FCs because that's how you learn to be social. You can actually meet groups of people that can play with you. And then if you help grow FCs, that's even better. Because you start bringing your friends in there, and now everybody has a pretty safe area that they can just kind of chill out and hang out with their friends and have some people that are more willing to help you than like the random person or whatever. And I know, like with my FC, we help each other. Like we try to provide for each other, things like that. You're not gonna always thought about that. You said I have always thought about making another account and keeping it a free trial just for the challenge of it. You know what? That would be a really good challenge to see, can you get through the whole game without breaking down and paying for a sub? I don't think you can join a party finder. I think what has to happen, Hitch, and because I think I've done this before, is you have to meet up with somebody, has to pull you into a party first, and then they have to bring up the party finder. So yeah, you said it sound like propaganda. It's not propaganda. No, it's not propaganda. I actually encourage people to actually go and find FC. To be honest, I like the idea of FCs. I always encourage people to go find FCs that they can communicate in and meet other people and have conversations with and stuff like that. Join discords, things of that nature. I am if y'all don't know, and I probably have said this 50 million times, I am a huge advocate for graduating out of novice network, because you need to get out of it. I think after a certain time you shouldn't be allowed to come back in until you meet certain qualifications and you spent some time outside of novice network. Part of the reason why I would love to see the mentor program overhauled. But I feel like people should go join FCs and get to know people. A person is smart, people are dumb. Panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. Okay, yeah, nobody's here. Cool. Alright, switching over to whoever I want to. Let them make this high quality audio stuff. Audio recording component. I had to look at that again because it's like there's two versions of this, and I was like, what? Like, what the what? Wait. Let me turn off this. Oh, shoot. Heck yeah, let's go! You said check Discord real quick. Okay, hold on. It's still doing that? Okay, hold on. Cause that should only be mix it up. That shouldn't be allowing you to do that. All right. All right. I'm trying to change something. Alright, hold on, Shoko. Let me just deactivate that because it should not be doing that at all. Channel points. That's the thing. It's not even in here, Shoko. That's the bad part. It's not even in here. Okay, I deactivated it altogether via Twitch. So that should not be a thing. If it happens again, let me know. Because I might have to just blow that all away and then rebuild it back up again. But that should not be a thing at all. The hell is... Where are you getting these emotes from, Jay? Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Let's go here first. The gifted subs. Oh Lord. That means you hang out whoever channel that is. But no. So I don't know. It's just I don't know. It's just I feel like a lot of days now people just kind of feel like you should just get handed stuff to you instead of just kind of working towards it. Here we go. Some channels I pop in for a minute, some I have never seen. You know what? It could have been that you got raided, because I've had that happen before where you were in somebody else's channel and you may have like, walked away or, still had Twitch up and you never left a channel when they raided somebody and then you got raided into someone else's channel. And because you were there, then anytime that somebody got gifted a sub, they had that. Because I've had that happen before too. I got raided in and then next thing you know I had somebody gifted emotes and I got emotes and I'm like, I don't even know who this is. So I've had that happen. I should stop to Smashly though. I'm seeing what's changed and added. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. Here's a Torgo emote. Woo. See, okay, so when I do emotes, here's the thing, Jay. As much as I would like to do emotes that like are like that, I feel like everybody and their mama do stuff like that. Like the minute there's like a game that's super popular and people really like it, you get the emotes that kind of go in line with that stuff. Like I'm pretty sure she's not the only person, or they're not the only person that probably has a Torgo emote. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, no. I still gotta do one more person. I'm about to say, wait, where was I supposed to go? But I needed to go out. Cause like it's just like I like my stuff, and I know it's a lot of Final Fantasy based, but as much as I kind of like the Moogles, everybody named Mama has a Moogle emote. So I feel like it will become one of many Moogle emotes. You said I'm over Moogles. I've seen the Moogles. There's the Chocobos. There are the there's the Moogles, the Chocobos. I've seen, like, this is the first time I've seen the Torgles, but I'm pretty sure if I do a search for it, I can probably find other Torgles. Because, you know, Best Boy. I've seen the I've seen some Final Fantasy VII ones before. It's the same thing like Honkai Star Rail ones. I've seen the Honkai Star Rail emotes a lot. People have many of those. So, you know, the little whoopas, they have those. You get the emotes with the different characters and things like that. I mean, even I kind of think like a little bit, just a little bit, but it's part of my OC for my character. Is like I've seen the hens and I see the I see the Amrics. I don't really see a lot of hens, but I have seen the hen one. I've seen the Amric. So I've seen a few people that are like fans of Amric, and then they have Amric emotes. I mean, mine's are specific for me. I know, I still love that emote. It is so funny. It's like the most disrespectful laugh ever, and I love it. And I'm so happy that Shoko surprised me with it. So thank you, Shoko. I appreciate it. I tried not to squeal so loud. You said you failed. I did fail. I tried not to, but it was really hard. It was super hard not to like squeal that loud. It was really hard. I tried as much as I could. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. I messed up. In synthesis. I tried not to though. I didn't want to blow her eardrums out because I was in the call with her. So like it was like, oh. I didn't want to blow the ears out. Okay. Also, Jay, did you get Aventurine? Did you roll on Aventurine? I rolled on Aventurine. I got Aventurine. And Noodle was there. She and Bubba was cheering me on. You only did 2 pulls. Yeah. Okay, so I ended up getting Yang Ching first. I had went so long without having him show up at all, and he showed up first. I was so mad. I was so mad. I was super mad because I did not want him to show up, but he showed up. So wasn't a fan. You said, of course. What do you mean, of course? That's not an of course moment. That's not who I wanted for it. You said I might have to for them both. Oh yes, right, because you want both of them. You want Jinglu and Aventurine. I've seen too many people losing their 50-50 to Yanks. Man, I'm so upset. I lost it to him. It was like, if you're gonna lose it to me, like, give me another, whatchamacallit. I tried to get his light cone, but no, it gave me that. Okay, now I'm not gonna crap on it because I actually do appreciate it, but it gave me another Bailu. I lost it to a Bailu, so I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'll wait till his rerun and try for a card. You said Yang is the Clara for this banner. Japar, well, Himiko, I'll take it. Right, they could have gave me any of those, and I would have been fine with it. I mean, okay, to be fair, Yang is decent too. He is a ice DPS. So if you needed a DPS that was ice, he is that. I just have Jinglu and I'd rather use her. I don't have Misha. I actually did not roll to try to get Misha at all. Mainly because I was still hoarding for Aventurine, so I did not want to take my chances and mess around and get somebody that was gonna make this bad. So I didn't roll on Black Swan, and I didn't get Misha. I mean, Misha's a 4-star, so they'll make an appearance sooner or later. No, I don't have Misha. I do not have Misha, and even when we got the free one, I wanted Gallagher over Misha. She is very pretty. She is very pretty. I wanted her too, Noodle, but it was just because I knew Aventurine was coming out, and so I could not I couldn't roll on her. Give me 1 second. I'm answering somebody real quick. I passed for the. She might be the one I save for just because I love her so much. It's gonna depend on who comes out with her too. That's gonna be my biggest thing with her, is who comes out with her. So it depends. It depends, because the next person I want is Boot Heel, and I don't know when Boot Heel is coming out, and I'm going to cry because I know Robin is also coming out, and Robin is Harmony, so she should be providing buffs for everybody. But I know I definitely want Boot Heel. So I don't know when Boot Heel is gonna come, and I want to make sure that I'm saving for him. So, yeah. You said I passed for Environment or Luning. He's so good. He's so good. And I'm not gonna lie, the bug boss is so good with Aventurine. It's not even funny. Like they're perfect. They're perfect. So I'll roll on Black Swan on her rerun. Yeah, I'll roll on Black. Why you doing? Look, Shoko. Why you throwing a temper tantrum? You said I didn't plan on rolling on Aventurine. Nah, I always wanted Aventurine. I needed to have him because I wanted another preservation person that was not March, and so I'm happy that I did not get that. I mean, I'm happy I got my Aventurine, so now I don't have to worry about that. So that's happy. So now it's just back to hoarding phase and getting the stuff for hoarding for boot people. You know, I always have a thing for the Southern man. I love a man with accents. That's awesome. Just making sure you have yours up for bothering. He's up there. He's up there now. He's been up there for like the past few days. Oh. You said Acheron and Locha hurt my J's luck. Locha is amazing. Hi Anna, how are you? And welcome back. Locha is all the good. You said Stream Elements was not happy. Oh, what did it do? I have to look at Stream Elements and find out what in the world is it doing. What did it do? It timed her out. Did it say why it timed her out? Because I can fix that really quickly. It's on YouTube. She's on YouTube. Hold on, let me get that. Oh, that was the wrong one. There's not one line right here. I wanted to switch over to this. Okay. Is it the symbols? It might have been the symbols. Okay, I made changes over on there, so it should be good. Let me do a couple of other stuff. Let me do the 10 seconds here. And then now links, yeah, I'm not gonna allow people to do links. You have to be a subscriber in order to send links. That should take care of it, but let me know if it does not. And also, Anna, you're not timed out. Stream Elements is really wonky with this. It's the symbols or caps. Okay, yeah, I adjusted the settings on there. So if you're still in here, Anna, you're not timed. Give it a second. It should refresh it back. You should be good to go. I don't think anybody, let me see if I can do some stuff here. Modules, timer. Oh, let's turn that on. Yeah, alright, it should be good. I think it should be good. It should be good now. Sorry about that, Anna. For whatever reason, Stream Elements always want to get like a stick up his butt. And I always have to go in there and make adjustments. Yeah, you should be good. Yay! I don't know why I have to keep tweaking Stream Elements like that, because that's ridiculous. That's like completely ridiculous. But no. But no, I apologize for that, Anna. It should be good. Unfortunately, though, I still have to use Stream Elements because of like just how security is and stuff. So I have to make sure that everything is safe. But like, you know, so happy we paid the extra money for the adjustable frame. I bet you are. I actually like this scene, so we're watching this. We're watching this one because I like it a lot. When I tell you, Ultima Thule, I fell in love with this place the moment that I saw it. I fell in so much love. You said your second favorite zone. What's your first favorite zone, Jay? You said, what's this? You gotta level your crafters and gatherers. This specifically, you gotta level your gatherers for. Oh, the forest and Shadowbringers. Okay, that is my favorite zone in Shadowbringers. You said, I'm curious, do you play games you come across or play games your viewers suggest? It depends. I get exposed to a lot of different games because I try to work with a lot of indie devs and stuff like that. Things like I try to work with a lot of devs, so I'm pretty open to try games. However, I'm not against some games that are suggested by players or viewers. However, I do have a caveat, because what I don't do is I do not do scary games. I don't do jump scares. I don't do a lot of puzzle games. I don't like platformers like that. So if you suggest a game, I might check it out, and if it don't grab my interest right away, I may not play it. Because I tend to think that sometimes people, like, you know, I know we all have different tastes, but like sometimes I will turn around and it'll be like, I looked at it and be like, not my cup of tea, or it didn't grab my interest at the time. So I'll be like, yeah, okay, I'll pass on this. There's this one interesting called It Takes Two. It's sad, but also very interesting. I've seen It Takes Two. It's cute. I don't know. I would play it. I would probably watch it. I've watched other people play it, but I haven't played it. Would you say league? Dumb, the things you don't know. But but no, I've seen It Takes Two. I haven't, like, it was Take Two is one of those games where it was interesting to watch for like a little bit, but it didn't keep my interest that much. Oh, you okay, Ori? Yeah. Lord have mercy. I love the Loperettes. They are so cute and cuddly and so full of warmth. They still be on that Care Bear 10 stare kind of mode, but yeah. Okay, so I feel like I am completely maxed out with this. I think I'm completely maxed out with this prize. If I'm completely maxed out, then I'm gonna still come over here just for gathering reasons. But I don't think, yeah, I'm blood sworn with them. So I am maxed out with them. There is nothing else for me to do with them. Heck no. Yeah, you don't go anything beyond blood sworn, right? Yeah. Alright, cool. I don't think I can get anything else from them. How's Sage coming? Sage is coming. I just shut up, Ori. Alright. I just did Bloodsworn is the highest, right? Yeah. Yeah, Bloodsworn is the highest. Alright, so we're good. We're good on this side. Let me go back over to Shirogane. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I don't have to do anything else with this particular try request. It's now going to be the elephants and the Loperettes to get them up. So those would be the only two that I have to now focus on for beast tries, which means that I can go back and do some of the older ones because that will free up like some weekly tokens with them. Or no, daily tokens, so I'm not concerned about that. Alright, cool. So we're gonna log out, switch over to Primal. And then we're gonna do the beast tribe from my Primal stage. So I can get this one a level 2. Because we got I got raid at 9, so I can't do too much. But Sage is at 86, 87, I think. I'm not sure. I have to look at it again. I'm not 100% sure where she is. I know she's not 80. I know that much. She's not 80. And I still need to sit down with Ori and kind of get an understanding of how Sage works. I got a base understanding, but I want to get good. Oh, before I do that, let me check. Because I do want to see what is the highest you get. Oh, okay, so it's Bloodsworn. Huh? Yeah, I figured that much. I looked at that mess and I was like, yo, this is like RNG dance on a healer level. Alright. Okay. So my sage is currently at 86. See, I was right there. He is 86 right now. He'll probably be 87 after I do these beast shots. So no, she's at 87. Once I'm done with Sage, all the classes except for Blue Mage who can't be maxed out, I'll probably grab Shoko for Blue Mage and just go smack stuff on a beach side somewhere just to get it to the level. I'm still not gonna do storyline for Blue Mage, but I just have to smack stuff for Blue Mage to get it to 80. Outside of that, yeah, once this is done, then I'll have all the classes, all the relevant battle classes to 90. So I will be able to go get the nice thing that comes from you getting it to 90. To getting everybody to 90. Which means then I can focus on doing stuff like leveling up my trust in Endwalker, because they have not been being leveled up. And I need to get them up before Dawn Trip. Which shouldn't take that much, because it's just basically going to be repetitive going through dungeons. Like I said, I just hate that one. I hate the first dungeon in Endwalker. I just really do. So once I get them past that dungeon, then everything else is fine. It's just getting them past that dungeon. Alright. Now we're gonna go do our thing. What's wrong with it? I'm scared. I just don't like it. It's just not a favorite of mine. It's every expansion always has at least one dungeon that I don't like, and the first dungeon in Endwalker is just it for me. It's not a bad dungeon, it's just I'm just not a fan of it. It's just not my cup of tea. I'm like that with the first dungeon in Shadowbringer Testling, because you scared Doodle. No. I just no. Okay, the dungeon is a good dungeon. It is. I can honestly say, Endwalker is not throwing. They're not making it. They're not going to make it easy for you. It is all the dungeons in Endwalker have been. I hope you've been paying attention, because you're out of college now. So, welcome to the real world. It is a lot of mechanics. All of the fights have they're pretty. All the dungeons are pretty good with the mechanics and stuff. I personally just did not like the first dungeon. It just it's not a scary dungeon or anything else like that. It's just I just didn't like it. No, I'm not terrified of it. They can't even hear you, you liar. No, I just don't like the pacing of it. That's just me. It's the pacing of it is it's not my favorite. Highland. So no. She's just nothing to be scared of. You and her will be fine. I just don't particularly care for the pacing. That's it. Okay, let me at least eat 30 minutes worth of food. The melon pie. The raid food. You know, raid food. But no, I just didn't like the first dungeon. That was it. That was it. That's all that is. I did a thing. It was a rough thing, but a thing. What'd you do? What rough thing did you do? Or are you always doing something? You did O12s? Oh, it's not hard. We were unsynced, but I was blind to that fight. Like, were you in here when I did O12s unsynced? It's like less than 5 minutes. Like, that fight is like, okay. I actually really loved O12s, especially when it was on content, because that is a really cool fight. Like I said, the only thing that just kind of sucked was I did it via PF, that tier, and yeah, Party Finder wasn't necessarily friendly with that fight, and it is mainly was Hello World. Hello World was like the rough spot for a while, and you know, after a while you get tired of like Hello World Prague, and it's not Hello World Prague. So, you know, I stopped. I was just like, yeah, I'll come back to this later. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not about to have a mental breakdown sitting in somebody's ward, and the only thing I can say is hello world. I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna think I was crazy. So I didn't want to end up like that. You said hello world was hurting. Tethers was also killing us, but got to a point of just heal blasted through everything. Did we get Tethers? I think we did. I don't remember. But it's such an easy fight. Like, I actually love that raid tier. I mean, of all the raid tiers that the game has come out with, yeah, Omega Scapes were my favorite. You said, oh, now I'm getting sleepy. You got comfy. That's what happened. You got super comfortable, Shoko. And now you in comfy mode, and now your body's like, ooh. Right. We in chill mode, we in comfy mode. All that. Ooh. Y'all about to hear some bumping because I just dropped my extra controller. Your body just was like, ooh. Oh, I love it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I break some things, not all things, just some. Not me jumping up like I'm about to fly. Hi, Azure Dragoon. How are you? One more quest so I can fly in Lakeland and Ilmag. Yes. Go forth and fly. And then just think, Jay, we're gonna do this all over again, June. All over again when Dawn Trail drops. We're gonna be finding ether current. You're doing Bojin. That's like another thing on my bucket list of things that needs to get completed. Just like I gotta get through Eureka. And I just like, I think about Pagos and I just, that shudder. You know what's funny though, Jay, is like I like Boja, I like Eureka, but again, how we all were very helpful and everybody was like on the same page and everything in Animos, man, that was not the case when it got to Pago. And it just, yeah, players made Pagos kind of bad. Pagos in and of itself is probably not as bad, but yeah, the player base, well, at least at the time that I did it, yeah, it was bad. Because Animos, everybody helped each other, the trains were always on point, people did not get left behind. You know, everybody used to have the thing where you grab the lowest people, the lower ranked people, and you know, you had multi-mounts. Those were the people that got on the mount. You know, it was a really good experience for people. And then people got to Pagos, and that's, you know, people had like a lot of newer players. All of a sudden, it became a cluster. And that's all people were doing was like grabbing. You had a lot of people that were grabbing a lot of the mobs that they couldn't handle, and then they wanted to take off, and which meant that now the mobs, when they lost sight of the person, they got left behind to go grab other people that had been hitting. It just got bad, like really fast, and people were getting de-leveled left and right just because of how like nasty players were in there. You said Boja is getting more popular sometimes. I went on and a lot of people were in there. Yeah, they're getting levels. Boja is a really good way to level your class, to be honest. So I know a lot of people that were like sages and reapers. They went into Boja and they pretty much leveled a lot of their classes via Boja. What am I missing here? Which one in here? We'll grab some honey. More specifically, let's grab some Endwalker honey. Yep, see? It's a really good way to do it. Eureka Orthos is also a really good way to do it too. If you have that unlocked, you can do it via Eureka Orthos. So that was always a really good way to do it as well. Labyrinthos, 2 in Labyrinthos, 2 in Favnir, and Guard. I know where this is. I got lucky on Castrum. I ran it 3 times and got the field note. Yeah, that's one of the field notes that I need. I need Lions. I need Lions field note, and then I need the Red Mages one. Or no, the Black Mages field note. So I definitely need to run Castrum a few times in order to get those field notes. Because I don't have them. And those are the 2 that I need from Southern Front, so that I can move on from Southern Front and go into the other areas and get the field notes that I'm missing from there. Because I want Fran's bike. I want her bike. I must have her bike. Pretty sure these bad boys. I go up, no. I need to go back up. There you go. Yo, it really screamed when I killed it. I did not know it did that. Let me go murder another one. Yeah, I think I have that one. I have to go back and look again because there's like certain ones that I was missing. Collections, and then it was the field records. Yeah, so these are all the ones that I have. I am missing 14s, 17s. Yeah, I have 40 out of 10, so I'm missing 10 of them. And I know for a fact 2 of them come out of Bojan, out of the Southern Front. So I have to get the 2 from the Southern Front before I can go move on and do the other area. I have to get very heavy on doing that. Look at that. Pixel, that's all I needed. 1987. You literally just killed your mount's cousin. Look. They should have got themselves picked a lot better. Because had they been picked a lot better, they probably would have got saved and been turned into mount. That is not my fault. You mean wow? Look, hold up. Let me point out a couple of things. Nobody is having this conversation about how Bambi and them didn't get picked, but Rudolph did, and all the other reindeer, and they know that people ate that meat, that reindeer meat. They know. They are very well aware. I'm not going anywhere. I can just go back to the house. They are aware. They know. They know. Just like Bambi knew. So, marinate on it. I think a certain food needs to be made into bacon. I think you need to leave Hamilton alone. Hamilton is a protected... Nothing. We heard that he is a protected species. Therefore, you cannot touch him. No. He is a protected species. He is a protected species. No, he is a protected species. You better keep your hands off of Hamilton. Somebody gonna die tonight. No, Hamilton T. Bacon ain't doing nothing. No, he's not gonna any of that. He's not gonna be any kind of bacon. He is a protected species. You will not touch him because he is protected. Madam, look, Hamilton T. Bacon is a protected species, and the fact that y'all trying to eat him is a whole mood. Look, he has cousins and stuff for that. Hamilton is not it. No. These hands are ready to eat for everybody. You better leave my Hamilton alone. You better leave Hamilton alone. You go for it. You touch my Hamilton and you gonna be like that. You get smacked like the monsters and have all that stuff come out. All of it come out. All of it comes out. You better leave Hamilton alone. I'm not even playing. We fight. Ooh, we would fight so bad. You should send out your retainer. These rashes. I'd love to see more FF9 content in Dontrell. Be cool if we could get a Kuja trial. I'm interested to see how they're gonna do it. I feel like we probably will. Like, I don't think we're not going to. They have always surprised us with stuff, so I would not say they would disappoint. Hi, Moon. Menacingly shakes a pan of, you know what? Y'all gonna leave Hamilton alone. You get tired of y'all threatening Hamilton's life. He is a protected species. I got bacon bits. I don't need bacon bits. No, I got the freaking minion bacon bits. Shut up, Ori. This is why you're muted. This is exactly why you're muted. You're muted because of this. You said, look, his name is Hamilton. Hamilton. And we do not call him Ham. He is a protected species. His smaller, lowercase, abbreviated nickname you want to call him is Hammy. But you will leave Hamilton T. Bacon alone. She out here seeing the true potential as dinner. Y'all better go talk to his cousins, his uncle, his mama, his daddy, his sisters and brothers, but you will not leave my protected species alone. Y'all will leave him alone. Protected species. Protected species. Ain't nobody stealing with you, Ori. We will fight. You said I'll babysit him for Thanksgiving. No, he don't need no babysitting. He don't need no babysitting from nobody. He good. He goes with me everywhere. Y'all good. Y'all don't need to. No. Nah. The fuck? No, we not. No, we not. We'll have him nice honey glazed back. See? I'm gonna make some changes on this roster. I know I have a command for this. Hold on. There is a specific command that addresses all of this. Where does it go? We're gonna address this with the command. Hold on. Don't worry about it. Hold on. I have a command. I have a command. I have a command that addresses this. Hold on. I have a command that addresses it. Hold on. I'm looking for this command. I know it is in here. Oh, there you go. Right there. I found it. Yep. I didn't get rid of this command. Hold on. I will be taking applications for new best friends. So for all of y'all that would like to be on my friend roster now, because I'm about to make some changes to this new best friend roster, because we're going to be making changes on this roster, I am just going to require y'all to put your applications in. Let me know your qualifications, your education, what you could bring to this potential friendship, so that any event when I get ready, I don't know what kind of games you play, where you hang out with. I need to know some information about you guys, because at the end of the day, we're going to be having some new friends up in this roster. That's okay, because you know what's happening? That's what she said. Ow. Karma. Nature told you to stop. No, Hamilton ain't about to get 8. You're not going to do anything to Hamilton. Hamilton is a protected. I hope you choke on it. Yeah. Here we go. See? Y'all better stop messing around with these little bacon emotes and stuff. You know what? New best friend. The command exists for a reason. I will create a whole application. Do not play with me. Do not play with me. I will create a whole application. He's why Maureen to turn into it. You are not gonna touch Hamilton. None of y'all are gonna touch Hamilton. He is a protected species. We're not playing with you. The universe is not playing with you. Yep, some VIPs about to be taken away. Some best friend status is about to be taken away. Boy, I'm about to be changing this whole roster up. Whole roster. I got some clans to clean out and everything else in their mama. You said like that board in just an impact. You can have that board all day long. Nobody care. That board catch hands because it starts stuff with everybody and their mama. Nobody starts stuff with the board. The board starts stuff with people. Y'all trying to eat a protected species. And I am not here for that. I am not here for you all trying to just make him meat. Objectifying him in that way. He ain't asked for that disrespect. I'm done with y'all. I'm so done with y'all. Y'all can do that with mess with the Jensen Impact ones. Go mess with them. Go mess with they mamas. You leave Hamilton T. Bacon alone. He's very well cared for, like the cows that get beer that get turned into wagyu. Ma'am. Mm-mm. The minute you even attempt to go towards him, he just gonna let it out. And then you're gonna be on the floor trying to figure out what has happened. You're gonna be questioning your life's choices. He is a protected species. His whole body is poisonous to your consumption. Think about that. Eat him, you're gonna get ringworms. I'll make sure of it. Tapeworms from hell. They ain't leaving. They ain't going nowhere. How about I bet you be thankful for that. I bet you your Thanksgiving ain't gonna be the same no more. You'll be thankful to be not eating on my Hamilton. That'll be your Thanksgiving. I'm thankful for not having to eat Hamilton so I don't have tapeworms from hell. That's your Thanksgiving prayer. And Hamilton will be fine in his protected species status, living his best life. They already questioning his life choices. Now I need to call Animal Protective Services on y'all. Don't make me call Peter. Have Peter outside your door petitioning. You know how they get. I ain't calling Peter on me, I'm calling Peter on you. Peter is bacon, they would agree. They would not agree. I'm getting tired of y'all. I'm getting so tired of y'all. Y'all get on. No. I ain't gonna even. I'm not gonna dignify y'all with an answer. I can get rid of this. Yeah, I can get rid of this. Not getting rid of that. That's proof that I what do I not need? I don't need this. Why do I need gelato for? I feel like I need this for a reason and I don't know what it is. One red dye. I don't need this. I don't need this. What do I have missed? One red dye. I feel like there's a reason I have this spinach. I just don't know what that exact reason is. Either way, I'm gonna just let it sit there. Koji can hold on to this spinach. And then I need Arya to hold on to the dyes. Bacon bits can go into the FC chest. Oh, okay. The gelato. Okay, the gelato flesh is for the glue. You know why? You probably know because we probably made so much of that glue and we probably needed it. Because I think we needed it for your house. Yeah, we needed it for your house. I think I remember that's why we needed so much of it. All right, you know there are like literally 3 minions in this FC chest, right? I'm just throwing it out there. There is 3 minions in this FC chest. What did I need out of here? What, the glue? Yeah, the glue I think sells for a very good, pretty. Well, actually, to be honest, any of the glue actually sells pretty good in this game, because the glues of all the things to craft is the thing that gives you is the most pain in the ass thing to actually do. So yeah, all the glues actually sell really good. I think it's like, what is it? Is it void glue that sells amazingly well? I think. No, yeah, the flesh would sell pretty quick. Yeah, nobody wants to craft that stuff. I'll craft the glue though, and I will sell the crap out of it. I want to say it's like starch glue, void glue. I know that other glue that has to be used for the gelato flesh, that stuff, that all sells really good. Yeah, void glue is a very good one to sell. Like, as long as you can get all those mats for it, which you can pretty much do pretty easily, make that glue and then turn around and put it on the market board, because that is a very good glue to sell off. It makes you a ton of money. Same thing with the holy water. Holy water is another one. Nobody likes to make holy water, but holy water, shh. And the same thing, what is it? Varnish. Varnish is another one that sells really good. Yeah. And I need to finish the fates, because who am I not finished with? That's something I can do. Not right now, but like, yeah, we can make this a thing. Yeah, I need to finish the moon, and I need to finish Garlemald. So I can do that. We definitely start doing that. So I definitely get these 2 done, so we'll be doing that. And get these knocked out the way, because I need to max these out too. Yeah, I had to tell people that too about that, is that the mob drops for the stuff is not as good as it used to be, because they made those adjustments in Endwalker. Yeah, it's better for you to do the fate. You should let me know when you want to go. I need to finish off Bard. Ma'am, whenever you are willing to go. I also don't want you to push yourself, because I know you just had that surgery. But whenever you are willing to go, I am down to like finish off these fates, because I do need to get the fates done. Specifically Garlemald and Lemitarium, so the moon and Garlemald, but I would be happy to do the other ones too, because I can still get I still need to get the other music in the other areas. So yeah, I am always down to help whenever. So yeah, let me know when you are available and can substantially sit up, because I know you still on that touch and go. You said touch and go. Okay. Yeah, I would like to get it done. I mean, if anybody needs the fates done, I would like to get these knocked out the way, because those were the only 2 areas, and the only reason these are the last 2 is because Garlemald, I don't know why it makes me feel cold. Every time I roll up in there, it's like it's cold. And I hate going into Garlemald. Also because I be kind of wanting to kick the people that's there. But the moon is so spread out, it's dumb. Like, it should have more fates. than it does. But the moon phase are so spread out, it gets a little redundant at times. Look, I know you got, look, I know you got to get your naps in. I want you to be able to grind it out. I don't want you to be up there for 5 minutes. Next thing you know, we like, show. Oh Lord, show sleep. We need to make sure you get the XP and everything else in their mama. You said grind out them naps. You said I'm trying to get my husband to bring my PS5 in here in the bedroom. I'm pretty sure Lucian is fighting you on that one and saying like, nah, fam, nah, you don't need to have this in here. These are Jay and Black Mama confirmed. Jay probably is. Jay has a soul of one. Ooh, I know what I'm going to tell everybody. Okay. I don't know if anybody else is keeping up with this, but I'm letting y'all know now. If you are trying to transfer, y'all need to start planning them moves like soon. Because I checked the other day for a friend because they were looking to get people to kind of join with them on Ether, and all but 3 servers on Ether are freaking congested. All but 3. Which means the exodus is starting. People are starting, well, I don't want to say the exodus. People are starting to come back into the game and new characters are being created. So I am just like telling you right now, if Ether only has 3 servers that are not congested, yeah, y'all may want to start planning y'all moves, because that means Primal and Crystal are next. And I'm just saying this FYI, we're gonna start the FYIs now, because I know we're gonna have to repeat this repeatedly again. In Dawn Trail, when Dawn Trail drops, first and foremost, it's gonna go into 48-hour maintenance. So it's gonna be 2-day maintenance versus the 24-hour maintenance that it normally does. So before your 48-hour maintenance, if you are visiting friends on servers, say goodbye to them and return to your home world. I cannot express this enough. Return to your home worlds. Do not be stuck on another data center or another world, because you will not be able to get back. People have been stuck on home worlds for like a week or 2 because they could not get back to their they could not get back because they stayed on another server world. And if you're on a server that's not your home world, you cannot access your mail and you cannot access your retainers. Make this make sense. So you're going through MSQ. If you're stuck there, you're going to be going through MSQ, and if you have full inventories, it sucks to be you. Jesus, soon. Yeah, Noodles, soon. So you will get to dropping gear and whatever else out of their inventory, just so you can get out of there. Also, be prepared to go get your lunches, your breakfast, your dinners, your snacks. Get a book. If you draw, it'll be a good time for y'all to like practice your drawings, things of that nature, because when I tell you that queue time is nasty, it is going to be nasty. When I tell you nasty, I mean in the thousands. I don't mean a couple of thousand. You will be messing around and be in queue number 10,876. This game is not playing with y'all. Hi, Zoreno. I don't know what language you're speaking, but we please ask that you keep it in English here. But hello and welcome to the channel. And that's also on YouTube, Noodles. But no, I will tell you this, make sure you keep it, make sure you return to your home worlds. Make sure you be ready for the queues. Queue times are going to be really high, like super high. So do not expect to get in 30 minutes. I would say minimum lucky. You said come to Vasco. I don't even know what Vasco is. Like, I'm not sure what that is. Is it? That's, yeah. I'm not sure what Vasco is. We're talking about Final Fantasy XIV. So, yeah. Unless this is in context to the game, you might want to be clarifying, but I also want to make sure that you understand that if it's sexual in any nature, you're going to automatically get banned and reported. So don't be weird. Don't be weird. There's a whole outside world out there. They don't even want you to be weird. We're not gonna be weird here. But yeah, make sure you understand you're gonna be in a long queue. So it's not gonna be like, if you're lucky if you can get in an hour, however, comma, yeah, be prepared to kind of sit and wait. So, you know, if you got stuff to do, make sure you keep track of it. If you drop out of queue, there's sometimes you can get back into it and you're still gonna get your number back, but if not, you know, just be prepared to have to re-queue up. I'm trying to think what else is there to it. Oh, also, if you like to AFKing is not gonna be the best thing for you to do, because at least for a good 3 months minimum, they will put the timer on you. It goes on everybody, so you have about 30 minutes to kind of be AFK for a little bit. But if the game sees you as staying there too long, then it will kick you and you will go back into queue. So please make that aware that if you're going to be going away for a minute, please make sure you walk away. Like you move your stuff. And I don't mean, I think it's 10 minutes. I don't think it's 10 minutes right off I think it's 30. I want to say it's about 30 minutes. I don't know, they could have changed it, because I know like sometimes they go back and forth with it. But I do know you do not want to be standing there for a lengthy period of time. And yes, dancing is still going to be considered as AFK. You cannot cheese it that way. You have to be actively moving. So moving your camera, you know, something. Yeah, I think it does start with, like, I remember it being 30 at first. And I think that if it gets bad, then they drop you down to 10. But I know they kind of start you off at, yeah, I think they start you off at 30. But like I've seen it where like if worlds got too bad, they drop down the timers to 10. You said there are people that will use bot to keep their characters online. Yeah, so like y'all need to make sure that you all are kind of moving around, moving your camera around, things of that nature. Dancing and emoting is not going to be considered. They've already seen the people that do it, so they did cut that off for Endwalker. Even if you were dancing and stuff, yeah, you were still AFK and you were gone. GONE. Like they're not even playing with y'all. So yeah, those are the big things I'm gonna tell everybody. We're probably gonna say this again, or we'll probably do like the closer we get to Dawn Trail, the closer that we'll get to like doing a lot of that, is that we will have that whole thing of like talking about some of the stuff to be looking forward to. But yes, I will say definitely make sure the day or two before the maintenance, make sure you get back to your home worlds and you're not going to have issues. Make sure that if you're going to transfer prior to, because as the influx of people start to come into the game prior to Dawn Trail, it's going to get more and more difficult to try to secure a spot onto servers. So make sure you're at the servers that you want to be in. Make sure you clean out inventory. I can't stress this enough. Clean out your inventory, because your inventory is going to get full all over again. So that includes your chocobo saddlebags, all that nice little stuff. If you got glamour, put it in a glamour dressing. This maintenance, they said the SA say something about them trying something to have lower queues. No, they did not. They pretty much said the same thing as they did all the time, which is basically please plan out accordingly. Because at this point, I don't think there's anything they can do to lower the queues. The biggest thing I would say, Hitch, to be able to lower queues, in all honesty, is there are some peak queue times that I would say to avoid. Y'all already know if you have early access to the game, you're gonna have people that took off work to get into the game, so just keep that in mind. I would say, at least from my experience, from every expansion that has dropped in this game, peak login time, especially during early access, has always been about 10:30, 11 o'clock. Right there is when you start seeing the major influx of people, because that's where people took off of work and most of them slept in for like a little bit and then they got up and logged in. Like, so around 10:30, 11 o'clock was Eastern Standard Time, because I'm basing it off of my standard. 10:30, 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time was pretty peakish. Like, yeah, because people took off work. They take off work and they will try to get in. They want to get up, stretch, go brush their teeth, wash their face, get food, let everybody know that they live, and then get on the game. So 10:30, 11-ish Eastern Standard Time is probably the peak time that people will start to log in. Anything before then, you're still going to have a queue time, but it's going to be a little bit less severe. So if you're trying to get in and do the game, you might, and if you're going to take off work, you probably are going to end up having to get on earlier than the peak time. And then of course, for the people that did go to work or couldn't get off, you already know 4:30, 5 o'clock will start the secondary peak time, because at that point people are getting off of work. There was a nice trick that people have found out during Endwalker where they could remote in and log in remotely so that they were in queues as they were going home. So there is that too. So if you have the ability to do that, where like your laptop allow you to do remote stuff, or like your phones and whatnot, you can remote in remotely. You can, like, you know, log into the game, everything, and get your queue started remotely and then take over when you get back to the house. But that only worked for like the PlayStation people, because PlayStation people could do that. Other people, I don't know if you can still do that where you can remote in and try to do it. I know there are some services out there that do allow you to like remote into your PC if you have everything configured. So that's something to consider. I don't feel like I would go through all of that just to do that, but yeah. As far as doing the queue times and stuff or trying to lower it, I don't think there's anything they really can do at this point. You have, like, from the last time they did the estimates, it's like 30+ million people that subscribe to this game and that are actively playing the game. So I don't know how you could potentially lower queue times, especially when they've already done stuff like added servers and things. And as you can see, Hitch, Dynamis is suffering. Dynamis is a server that literally is a data center that has servers there, and most of the people that play on Dynamis, they data center travel to other data centers just so they can get their queue times, because there's not a lot of people that are playing on those servers. So yeah, if they can't even encourage people to get over there, if they can't even convince people to go over onto a brand new data center that people were screaming for, I can't possibly think of any way that they could do to try to lower the queue time. It's kind of one of those, you just kind of buckle down and know that that's what's about to happen. mean, it kind of sucks, but yeah. Oh, wow. Well, that makes sense. I fell asleep on the floor and was snoring. Oh, wow. But yeah, I can't, I wouldn't know what you could do to do that. But yeah, that's gonna be the biggest thing about dealing with the that's gonna be like one of the biggest things when dealing with the new expansion is pretty much kind of understanding you are gonna be in a situation where your time period is not gonna be as you are gonna have a little bit of an issue when it comes to logging in. Only thing I can safely say is make sure that you just have time set aside. Go do some other stuff while you're logging in. Make sure you periodically check your queue. I can't tell you to go check your internet because we all know stuff happens and next thing you know everybody's mad. I'm on Gilgamesh, so I'm guessing I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Yeah, it's gonna have to be like that. I mean, all of them are gonna be affected though, Hitch, so you're not gonna be the only one. All the servers get impacted like that as far as the queue times. Like, legitimately. I'm on Primal. Like, my main, like this one right here, this is my main, and this is Primal. And trust me, everybody gets slammed with the exact same queue time length. I think probably the only people that's not gonna have huge queue times is probably Dynamis, unless people get hip to the fact that if you go over to Dynamis, you know, you ain't gotta wait that much, and then it's gonna be a problem. Like I said, but the people that are on Dynamis, I kind of feel for them because a lot of them come data center travel, and that's gonna be even worse because it's gonna force the people on Dynamis to stay on Dynamis and to get their stuff on there. They're not going to be able to data center travel. You said you luck out since you log in at off times to EU since I play with Tia. Yep. I mean, you're still probably gonna still see a queue time, but like probably not as severe because people going to bed and all that other stuff like that. But I would say, yeah, the first couple of months, the first 2 to 3 months in the expansion, and 3 is probably being a little generous. Well, P is probably being very generous. But I would say the first 3 months, yeah, kind of expect some queue times to be a little high. And you know, adjust accordingly. Cause trust me, it's nasty. Like especially if you're doing savage raiding and stuff, I've had to log in hours prior to my raid team, like prior to Prague. So like if Prague started at 9, you pretty much needed to be trying to log in at 6 and and try to get in and hope that you got in before 9. That's pretty much how it worked for the most part. You got to get in there and just pretty much do stuff, move around, go smack nodes, do all kind of stuff. So I would just say plan accordingly so you don't get too much in a rut. But like I said, there are peak times for the people in early access or people that are taking off of work. Peak times are going to be about 10:30, 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And then after that, it'll be about 5 o'clock. So you have that. And then people start going to bed about probably 11, 12. So I would say if you want to try to avoid super high queues and you like and you're a night owl, then yeah, a little anything after 1 o'clock is gonna be a little less painful than it is you trying to do stuff at like peak time or during the day. Just because it's just the nature of a new expansion. Once everybody gets through main story, and then they don't, because the biggest thing that everybody's gonna be trying to do is get through main story. Raiders are gonna be getting the classes that they are going to be taking into raid up, so they're gonna be doing that. They're gonna be trying to knock out like the fates for, you know, the bicolored gemstones. So they're gonna be trying to knock those kind of things out. Hunt trains going off, so people can try to get as much currency as they can for those. Like once those major things are taken care of, then after that everything is pretty much good. You know, crafters and gatherers are clearly going to be on because they're going to be getting all their crafters and gatherers up and ready to, you know, make gear and pentamelded and everything else in their mom. So it's like once all the major stuff that's necessary during an expansion gets knocked out the way, then people start trickling off. But again, like I said, that's going to take a little bit just because raid tiers and all that niceness. All right, so we're going to do our normal thing. We're going to hop down to my raid group. I don't see anybody talking in here. So we're gonna do this real quick. Let me go to the party, let them know I'll be right back. I know it's raid time. So alright, I will be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna see if I can grab a little munchies, and then I will return in a few. Alright, sorry, back. I had to take care of something. Which one? I think the broom is in game. So don't be disrespecting us with Wicked. Ain't nobody no gecko up in here. We're gonna be trying to get these reclears done. So, like always, I'm in dark mode, which means that I'll be concentrating on the call outs and whatnot. So, as we're ready, as we're waiting, I will try to talk between pulls, or if in the area that I'm comfortable in, I'll talk then, but my primary focus is gonna be on the raid fight. Thank you, Shoko. So we got the focus command. So for those that, you know, please feel free to have conversations among yourselves. Trust me, I do see it. I'm just not gonna respond to it during this time. Anything that's gonna be out of line, mods have carte blanche to kind of take care of it. So if they think you're being out of line and you get timed out, you're just gonna have to deal with it. Don't throw that emote though. And these are reclears. So we have already turned around and cleared it last night. We're doing reclears now. So reclears is going to be us trying to make sure that we can clear it again, so we can try to get everybody mounts and weapons. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you, Hitch. Hopefully we can get at least one reclear tonight.
This misbegotten world is to blame. Only the hands of God can fix it. My hands!
Yeah. Mhm. You need 10 clears for the achievement. Yeah, that was a nice. That was I say that. Yeah, that was a good clear. Thank you, Dom. Uh, 8, because 10 is 10 for the achievement. True, 6 to get them out. So yeah, technically it's 6. when the healer talked so much that he didn't do the things he should have done.
My theories have been flawed. Although I wish so ardently. But perhaps, with the heart of Sabine. Yes, the flaws are not mine.
Yeah.
This misbegotten world is to blame.
Yeah, it got sloppy because the black mage took a hit they were not supposed to because they were too close and it got snapshotted. And of course, that meant that somebody else was gonna die, which was my partner. And then I took 2 hits. So yeah, that it went bad.
I can create well, or augment.
And then it didn't help that Jehudi was so busy talking that he didn't rescue where he was supposed to.
Not be denied.
Whew. Ooh, that's right. I gotta make the YouTube video for the P12s clear. Yeah, I did the highlight, so I already pulled down the highlight. I just have to make the video. Yep, I did say we were gonna get at least one reclear done. Oh, somebody DC'd like super hard, and they had to. They couldn't load up. They couldn't load up their Discord, and then they came to find out that their internet in itself was jacked up. So they had to go figure out what was going on. So we've been waiting for them to come back, if they were coming back. So he's back now. I'll be on Destiny. I need to finish off the grenade launcher thing.
I can create spell, or I can
I just want to point out how crushed Ori feels. Oh. I can improv there. Yeah, I'll catch everybody right there. Mm. We got at least one reclear. That's what I'm banking on. At least once a night, one reclear.
I can create gods or unmake. I will not be denied.
Mm. Mm-mm. Mm. Night, Shoko. I don't know. I haven't been looking at it. No, the mode is on. Yeah, the mode is on. They talking extremely too much. I was up there in the corner. So I was up. I got up there first. Yeah, like I said, I anticipated at least one reclear every time we got together. So we had our one. Hello, UDX. See, they should have just stuck with O and we wouldn't have had this issue. She just had to put that extra little line right there. Alright. Guys, next week. Oh yeah, Noodle, I feel like it'll be one clear per night. So next week we have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, so 3 clears. One for each day of those weeks. So yeah, it'll be that. I gotta tell you right now, I think the biggest thing that we have issues with is that we got the clear and then it's got overconfident and now everybody has gotten super chatty and they've gotten a little lax and then we have this. So no, I'm not worried about it. I got the clear. If I don't get them out, that's fine. I've cleared fights before and then just not gotten the mounts until later. I got the clear, so that's the only thing that's super important to me right now. Like the clear got done. So but I am gonna say if they do want to get the mounts for everybody, they're gonna have to focus up a lot more. So there is that. Oh well, we got at least one. All right. All right. Color for the evening, because tomorrow should be a Monster Hunter Day. I know I didn't put a schedule out this week. I just been super busy and I've had to take care of a lot of stuff. So tomorrow is gonna be a Monster Hunter type of day. Maybe we'll see. Hopefully. So what we're gonna do is let's keep it in the 14 family and let's go hang out. Oh, actually, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. What is she doing? Oh, you know what? We're gonna send y'all back to Calzone tonight because again, she's one of the ones that if you're ever interested in going into clubs and stuff like that or doing like running random shenanigans, Calzone is it. So we're gonna send you guys over to Calzone and I am going to see you guys tomorrow. So hold on with me right quick while we go raid her. Night Noodle, and thank everybody for coming in and saying hi and hanging out. I appreciate it. So tomorrow afternoon, Monster Hunter World. If not, we're gonna be doing other things, but we're still gonna be doing it tomorrow afternoon.